watching hundreds of on YouTube. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. I have someone onboarding at work today. Plan for the day. Celebrating with family later. Aw. That's good. I hope you have fun. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. What happened last time? I mean, we died both times, right? So I have to start the third path. Let's see what's happening in this one. Sorry, chat. Meow interrupted me as he does. Okay, first path is the house. The quote unquote haunted house. Second is the factory. Factory? Yeah, factory. And I don't know what this third path is. So their voices rose in a chorus, cascading up, 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 far into the sky and beyond, starting as small as a whisper before rising into a crescendo that threatened to pierce even the heavens themselves. Wow. Booming, deafening, it echoed through the hall. Yet at the same time, it was the most fragile, delicate sound to ever grace your ears. It made you feel at home, yet as if you longed for home. It made you feel at peace, yet as if you wished for peace. And home and peace were far from this place. Hi, Jewel! I have to... Is Streamlabs in stream right now? It's your birthday too, Jewel! Happy birthday! Are you doing anything fun? Dismiss this dashboard. Happy birthdays! Ooh, ice skating. That sounds fun. Let me check something. Streamlabs. Haha, there you go. Oh, well. Womp womp. Gamba! I've lost stuff. Oh no! I clicked the button. Crap. Sebastian woke up. That's all I remember. Yet he persevered and took in his surroundings. Oh, this is the church. A high ceiling, decorated, as some might say, gaudily. Rows and rows of pews, pew pew, all lined up and awaiting an audience that seemed to be missing. An altar, an organ, which sat covered in a layer of dust. Where am I? Where is this? The church was covered in a deadly quiet. It felt as if he'd woken up after the world had ended, and he was the last person left. I was at home, and then nothing. Sev stood from his seat and walked slowly between the pews. Empty, abandoned, it seemed a little ironic for a place like this would be deserted. A place of faith, of family and friends. But now that was all gone. Now all that was left was a feeling of absence. A ray of light shone in from a window, cascading over the room. And that's when he noticed it. A young woman kneeling in prayer. Well, that's not nice. Why would you call her it? Give me the strength to go on. And the courage to find a way. Sev stood a distance away, listening to her quiet words. Most of them were merely whispers, but every now and then he would pick up on what she was saying. Even Sev didn't know how long they stayed like that. The young woman, so fair-looking that she may indeed have been a ghost, locked in prayer, and Sev, who didn't dare to interrupt her. Finally, just as he was about to make a move, she spoke up. Who are you? My name's Sebastian. Sebastian. Do you know where we are? Sev's voice echoed through the empty chamber. The young lady's back seemed small, fragile, weak, and her voice cracked as she replied. I don't know. I don't know where this is. Hi, Nissa. Nissa, I don't think you have any opal to gamble. I'll try the doors. We should probably work out where we are. I tried them all already. They're all locked. The windows won't break. I can't find any way out. There's no way out. Yeah, see, you have none. Womp womp. You get points every 5 minutes. Womp womp. Maybe we've been stranded here for our sins. I am Eepy. Yippee! Kyle wins! Well, that's not a great sign. No, it's not. Kyle's rich! I'm not really one to believe in sins and hell and all that jazz, so I think there's probably another reason we're here. A blanket! Yay! Gamba! How about you tell me your name? My name. Her words were strained, tinged with pain. She stood from the place, brushed off her dark red dress, then ran at Sev. Before he had the time to react, she had already wrapped her arms around the brown-haired man and buried her face into him. I don't know what my name is. I don't remember. Maybe I never had one in the first place. I don't know where I am or why I'm here, and I'm so scared right now that I could cry, but for some reason, seeing you puts my mind at ease. I feel as though you're important, and I can trust you. Awkwardly, Sev wrapped his arms around the young lady and patted her back. Sorry, that must be hard on you. Why are you biting my finger, you weirdo? I stole the name and ate it. It was tasty. Names are always tasty. I also have no clue why we're here, but we'll find a way out. No, it's one of the cats. Luna's being weird. By the way, my friends usually call me Sev. You can too if you want. Sev. Okay. How about we... Attention... Precants? The timer has now begun. You have 2 hours to escape before the church is decimated. Only 2 of them? What? Womp womp! apart. He was left panting and gasping for air as he collapsed onto the one pew that was left standing. Bro, he remembered her name at the last second and couldn't even say it to give her the justification of knowing her name. The building collapsed in on itself. All that remained was a pile of rubble. In his last moment, Sev thought of one name in particular. Rhine. Wow. Rhine, bad ending 1. Womp. Nini, bad ending 1. Or ending 1. Yeah. So, what's the good ending? I'm confused. Are they all just bad endings until you get to the end? Oh fuck, I forgot to save that path. Flowcharts! Yeah! The rumbling came from deep within the metal beast. A sound of pure strength, of steel, of speed faster than a human could ever move. It swayed left and right, slowly, rhythmically, enough to lull one into a deep sleep. Unless you're Natsu. Or a dragon slayer, in general. Turning a corner, it hissed, holding on desperately to the tracks laid before it. Perhaps the people inside the metal beast may have stayed soundly asleep, if not for the low, mournful dirge of the horn that echoed throughout the chambers. Right. Ryan gently stroked the little girl's hair until her too. I'm not a but the evidence. I'm not a stalker. End of story. Oh, okay. Alright, sure. He leaned in close to Nini and fake whispered into her ear. Careful, he might be a stalker. Ugh. Nini giggled and Ryan, I don't know how to say her name, seemed to brighten up too. Attention passengers. Oh, not again. The timer has now begun. You have 2 hours to escape before the train is decimated. Good luck. Womp. Womp womp. Did anyone else just hear that? Decimated? What's that word mean? Well, that's destroyed. Completely and utterly. You can't be serious. 2 hours to escape a moving train or we'll die? This isn't a movie. We're going to die? No, of course not. We're not going to die. A silence befell the group. This can't be real, can it? Just as that thought crossed Sev's mind, the carriage began to sway more heavily, wheels screeching on the tracks. What's that number on the wall? Projected on the wall was a time, the seconds ticking by. 1 hour, 57 minutes. Screw this. If we need to escape, then let's just do it the easy way. In an instant, Mikhail broke the security glass on the fire extinguisher and picked up the heavy metal object. He brought it to his side, then swung hard, smashing the window. Or at least, that's what he expected to happen. Instead, the fire extinguisher simply bounced right off the glass. Not even a scratch graced its surface. Say you did manage to break the glass. Then what? Are you going to jump from a moving train? Of course not. I was still working out that part of the plan. The carriage is really starting to shake. I know the guy said we had 2 hours and all, but do you think there's any chance that this carriage will be decimated before then? Quite possibly. For now, I think we should take that voice seriously and play along. Then the only way forward is that door. Mikhail and Sev rushed over to the door and tried the handle. The lock clicked, not moving an inch. Anyone happen to wake up with a key in their pocket? Wouldn't that be convenient? Hey, what's this? Next to the door was a panel with a screen and a keyboard. Oh my god. It needs a password. Password. Of course it does. None of you signed us all up for an amnesiac escape game, right? That would be much more fun. Let's search the cabin. There must be something around. Nini, would you like to look around with me? Yes. Ryan took her hand gently, and they began to search between the seats. I don't have any debts. I try not to make any enemies, yet I still end up in a place like this. Maybe it'll be fun. Oh, maybe we're actually on a TV show and at the end someone will jump out and say it's all a prank. Uh-huh. Yeah, of course. Very elaborate setup for a TV show. By now, the carriage had begun shaking quite violently. The noise it made was one of pure terror, of steel scratching against steel, ready to break away at any moment. Sev quickly went to work searching. On the chairs, on the floor, on the walls, but found little of anything. Not only that, but everything was polished and clean. Something you would never usually see on public transport. Was this made just for us? Hey, Sev, look. That was kind of dumb. Survive. The code is survive. Survive? Right. Then I suggest we start looking around. Ryan turned on her heels and left. Woohoo! Mikhail's just a jerk. Like, what the fuck? I think you should apologize. Me? Why? You made her kinda upset. She's stuck here just like the rest of us. Ugh. Fine, whatever. Mikhail walked after her, leaving Sev alone with a curious-looking Nini. Shall we take a look around together, young little lady? Nini sprung up from her place and wrapped her little arms quickly around Sev. Whoa there, is something wrong? Mr. Sebastian, are you scared? Just call me Sev. I'm not that old, you know. And yeah, I am. Don't tell Mikhail, though. He might laugh at me. How can you be scared but still keep going? My eyes hurt. Because there's no other choice. When you're scared, do you want to run away? To curl up in a ball and cry? Yes, I'm much weaker than you. No, I feel the same. You're a weak scaredy cat too? Ouch. That's right. But true strength isn't not being scared. It's being scared but persevering. And you're persevering. You're strong, and we'll get out of here, all four of us together. Thank you, Sevi. Sevi, that's a new one. Why do you go by Sev, not Seb, though? Oops. It sounds cooler? Maybe your full name is actually Sebastian? Seb is cute. He's really gentle. I like that. Sevi. Sevi! Now that would strike fear into the hearts of my enemies. You have enemies? I guess inside out, give it a 5 out of 5, absolute best. Hi Noah, welcome in. Nice, glad you enjoyed Inside Out. No, it's just... Could they have brought us here? Poor Nini. She's too pure. Maybe. Guess we better stay on our toes, huh? Sevi, Mika's your friend, and not your enemy, right? texting me. Stop texting me. Yeah, we've always been friends. Where did you two meet? Oh, that's easy. Sebastian's head throbbed once again, the pain running down to his ears and neck. We met, where was it again? Mikhail and I. Are you okay? I'm sorry, we met in school. Or no response. Pulled on the handle, nothing. Then, it has to be this. My secret skill. Okay. He took a few steps back. Quite literally 2 steps, considering the size of the room, and stared dead on at the door. You're done. I have to save that picture. I can't not save it. He looks so stupid. Wait. Hi, Zal. Wait. Before running at the door at full speed. Don't call him stupid, I won't. But that was so dumb. His secret skill is ramming himself into the doors. I don't think it would have helped him open a door regardless. Guess that didn't work either. All it did was make his entire body ache. Let's take a look at this screen then, shall we? Huh. Looks like there's a question on there. What's your favorite food? What the hell? Is this some kind of pervert running this thing? Just want to use this chance to get to know me, huh? You start with an easy question, then start asking me about where I live, what I'm wearing, all that kind of stuff. Fine, I'll play along. What the fuck? I don't know if this... There was no indication of a favorite food before, right? So I can answer whatever to this. Mochi. I kind of just want to put pizza to be safe. Because Sev looks like the type of dude who would like pizza. Let's do that. If you were an animal, which would you be? An animal? Cat? door is that? A goat? So I just want to... I'm not laughing because of the animal thing. My, my assistant at one of the stores is texting me about signage that we have to put up. She's like, like, where am I supposed to put these up? And there's a sign, we found a packet, or she found a packet that shows her where everything's supposed to go. And she goes, what the fuck is a temporary pole? Because the sign, the packet says temporary pole sign. And I went, I think it just means a temporary sign for the pole. I mean a ram. Gee, that I was just hilarious. I'll see myself on. Now come back. Sorry. I had to answer her. She's just a little dumb. I'm gonna put a goat. I'm gonna put or maybe I should just put a ram? I don't know. Can I fit mountain goat? Okay. How good looking would you rate yourself? How good looking would Sev rate himself? He'd probably give himself a 10 out of 10. 75. Charge your phone. Yeah, go charge your phone, Randy. I will put the 75. Do I have to remember these? Pizza Mountain Goat 75. Gore. Welcome back. What's your lucky number? What's Sev's lucky number? I feel like it'd be something stupid like 26. Am I gonna have to remember these? Oh my god, Randy, no. I'm sorry. Wait, 69. No! We should have done 69. Frick! Oh well, too late now. Typing this way is difficult? What way? What way are you typing? As Seth typed in his final answer, the screen went black and the door finally slid open. Oh, it's straight. Enjoy, pervert. Light poured into the dark room, stinging his eyes. Are you okay? Did they do anything bad to you in there? Did they probe you? Oh, with your phone landscaped? I'm gonna turn this into a short stream. Hey, little girls shouldn't know about probing. I'm fine, just gotta ask some stupid questions. Where's Mika? Mikhail stood a distance away, looking out a window quietly. Did something happen? Ryan looked away, unsure what to say. Look there. Nini pointed to the wall, where a panel had slid away to reveal a monitor. We had to answer questions about you. What? So, that's... Oh, so that's what happened. Well, lucky I went in then, huh? You had Mika self-proclaimed Sebastian stalker to answer them for you. Actually, when the door first closed, I tried my special trick. Want to know what that is? No, shorts! Short stream! Woo! Every glass door I've owned, I've accidentally ran through. I thought maybe my ability to break down doors would work here. But it was no good. Bro, that is a glass... He accidentally broke. Yeah. They were glass doors. Why would that work on a steel door? I hate him. I hate him. Is everything alright? Nothing hit us where we at. Yeah, we don't know any of these. My memories are all fuzzy. The numbers say 1 hour left. It took 20 minutes to do all of that. We're running. Screw upset, I guess. Yeah. The door opened wide with a groan, much faster than the last one. Nini and Ryan led the way and Sev followed after him. Screw you, Sev. Oh. Close enough. Mika? Sorry. There's nothing to. Before he could finish his sentence, the ground below Mikhail let out a roar as it began to rip away from the rest of the train. Mikhail! Womp. Sev reached out and grabbed the man, holding his arm tight and pulling him into the next carriage just in time. Do you two actually know each other? Sev motioned towards Nini. How she'd been able to guess each answer didn't seem right. He's embarrassed. Nini shook her Don't worry, Mika. You must still be sleepy after waking up. It's okay to forget things sometimes. My name's Mikhail. Like there was one time my brother forgot me at the park. But he said it was an accident and they came back later. And my grandma. When I stayed with her for a while because mommy and daddy wanted me to go away, she accidentally left me at the supermarket. But I found my way back. Wait, this happened more than once? And then my dad, he... Oh my god! That poor child! How do you forget a kid like her? She is so unique. Anyway, it doesn't matter. As long as Sebi's important to you, then don't you think everything will be okay? Maybe what's in your head doesn't matter as much as what's in your heart. Talking about me? Ugh! Mikhail jumped with so much enthusiasm, Seb wouldn't have been surprised if he had hit his head on the ceiling. Now who's the stalker? I mean, it's a pretty small space. Not really many places I can go. Then you're an eavesdropper. That I can't deny. For your information, no, we weren't talking about you. Really? It sounded suspiciously like Nini was giving you love advice. Love? Shut up. Go away. Just fall out of the train already, okay? Oh, he is gay. Sorry. The hair is so fucking gay. He got a crush. Aww. So do they actually know each other from a long time ago? I'm so confused. Or is this actually like someone else's feelings that got put into Mikhail? I'm so confused. I don't know that. I need to know. Alright, fine, if that's what you want. Steph started walking backwards straight toward a door that led to a straight drop. Information on this game is lacking. Aww. Well, I don't think it's that old. Hold on. Start again. It's $5.99. Just kidding. It's almost 3 years old now. Huh. Well, it was nice knowing you, Mika. You too, Nini. No, Sebi, don't. Ignore him. He just wants attention. Boo-hoo. No one loves me. I love you. Aww. Aren't you a cutie? Much cuter than Mika. That's not hard. And my name's Mikhail. Mika. Mikhail. Mika? Mikhail. Michael. I'm going to push you out of the carriage myself. Fine, fine, Mikhail. Somehow that sounds worse. Fine, then let's stick with Mika. Nini, can I ask you something? Mm-hmm. 20 minutes. Mikhail let go of Sev after pulling him into the room and turned his back to the brown-haired man. There's gotta be something in here, somewhere. Each other? What? You said it before. If they mess with our memories, we could be total Ryan quickly covered both of Nini's eyes. She flailed around, trying to be free of her hands. Both Mikhail and Sev both jumped out of bed. Ryan instantly turned around, either truly embarrassed or feigning it enough to be believable. Are you two decent? We never weren't. Really, it seemed to me that you were canoodling in bed together. It's not like that. Of course not. Nini, go back to the other room. But we'll be there in a second. The two men waited patiently as Nini left, and the room was filled with silence. Whether she would scold them or not, they weren't sure, but they felt like two schoolboys in trouble. Sorry, I realize we don't have the time to be wasting. What? I'm not upset. You're not? She shook her head. A gentle smile rose to her face. I'm happy to see the two of you, well, happy. Together. I've just been worried, you know? About what? It's hard to explain. But seeing the two of you fighting makes me feel upset, I guess. Come on, we found something in the other room. Ryan left first, leaving Mikhail and Sev alone with only her words as company. She's actually really nice, isn't she? I'm not gonna lie, I thought she was about to put us both in our places. We didn't do anything wrong. Apart from waste valuable time. But that's fine sometimes, I guess. It'd be more fine when our lives don't hang in the balance. Oh, before we go, what were you about to say? It's nothing important. It can wait until we get out of here. No! Mikhail! Ah! Let's catch up with Ryan and Nini then. Boo! Looks like the lovebirds are finished. Ryan, what's a lovebird? It means... Well, you see, Nini, a lovebird is actually a type of parrot that's native to the forests and savannas. Bro, shut up. Right, that. That is definitely what I meant. What did you find? Nini, show it to Mika. With an exasperated sigh, Mikhail took a small piece of paper from Nini. It seemed to have some strange symbol on it. Or at least a bit of a strange symbol. It seemed to be one piece of 4. I can't really tell what it is from such a small piece. Is it really the code to open the door? What if it's just some trash? Did you find anything better to look into while we were Did you find anything better to look into while you were canoodling? I don't canoodle. And I especially don't canoodle with him. Mika, you're breaking my heart here. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize you were born with one. Damn. Mika, you're so funny. You literally were. Mikhail literally initiated it. My guy. It was literally your doing. Thanks, I am pretty funny, aren't I? Funny looking. Much less funny when you say it yourself. It's like laughing at your own joke. Yeah, funny. Smack him. Smack him! Just... You should be your own #1 fan. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry. And Nini's eyes were filled with wonder. If she had a notepad and a pencil, she definitely would have written down what he just said. Oh, that was actually kind of cool. I'll direct your eyes to the time we have left. 25 minutes. 25 minutes and we don't know how much longer we have to go. Yeah, hurry up, you guys. The other pieces must be here somewhere. Let's take a look. Where should I look first? Bro, it doesn't... speaking of, Rin just came on in my playlist. It doesn't tell you where they found that piece. I'm gonna look on the chair. A comfortable looking chair sat beside a small table. On top of it, absolutely nothing that interests Sev the slightest. Still, he searched around the area and came up with nothing. Until he felt under the table where a piece of paper was taped. Okay. Who does that? Tape something to the bottom of a table? Whoever put us here, obviously. Touché. Okay, so it doesn't matter what it... Okay. The bed in this room was still in pristine condition. Perfectly made and awaiting someone much too rich. Unlike the bed in the other cabin, which is a disheveled mess after you wait. What are you muttering about over there? Something Nini shouldn't be thinking, shouldn't be hearing, I think. It's fine, she's over the other side of the room. I was just comparing this bed, so perfectly made, to the one in the other room after Mikhail pushed me down onto it. His strength was immense. Oh. Oh. That is not what happened. It is quite literally what happened. You wish I'd pushed you down on the bed. Sev shrugged in response, which only furthered Mikhail's annoyance. How about you stop chatting so much and get searching? Your laid-backness is starting to make me mad. He's right, you do seem very calm. Oh no, I'm panicking pretty bad right now. I just usually make jokes to cover it up. It's my way of dealing with shit, I guess. Alright, fair. So easily accepted. Me. Hi, Jason! Oh, here, I found another one. Ryan pulled a piece of paper out of the pillowcase and showed it off to the others. Yay, Ryan! What are you guys talking about over here anyway? No. Rainbows, unicorns, you know, all that good stuff. Oh, I want to join in. I want to join in. Maybe when you're a little older, Nini. If you're talking about rainbows and unicorns, it doesn't matter. I know what they're talking about, but rainbows and unicorns. Yay! A desk to the right of the room was relatively bare, minus the large bunch of roses and the lamp. While Mikhail busied himself on the other side of the room, Sev quickly checked the drawers. A Bible. Does anyone actually read hotel Bibles? A notepad. Hey, Nini could have used this a minute ago. And something that was sticky to the touch that Sev wanted to try to forget instantly. Ew. What are you touching? Ew. I don't want to know. I don't want to think about it. I'm going to expel this memory from my mind and never use this hand to eat again. Oh my god. Well, while you were busy figuring that unknown substance, look at what I found. Looking awfully proud of himself, Mikhail held a slip of paper between his fingers. Yeah. Oh, by the way, look at this. Oh no, Sev held up his hand. When Mikhail peered in closer, trying to find what he was looking for, he wiped his palm against the dual-haired boy's face. Ew! I can't wait to discuss the socioeconomic impact of unicorns and rainbows in this time period. Oh, that is disgusting. You don't know what's on his hand. What the hell are you doing? There, now I fingered the unknown substance you patted all over your face. We've matched. Seth, why? Just you wait, Sebastian. Karma will get you, and if it doesn't, I will. I think that's everything. The group gathered around the small coffee table and set their scraps of paper down. Swift quickly rearranged them until they formed. What? The door should have opened for them, brought them just a little closer to their freedom, but instead, nothing happened. Wait, I'm sure that was it. Something's wrong. At that moment, the light in their cabin flickered out, before coming back a second later. A grating, metallic sound came from the other side of the carriage. Ah! Look, a button. Weird. Why would this one need a button when the rest just all opened? Do you think this is the last door? They glanced up at the remaining time. 7 minutes, 30 seconds. I hope so. Go wait at the door. I'll open it. Sev, I have a bad feeling about... It's fine. Stop being such a worrywart. Laptop mode active. Yeah. Sev hit the button and the door instantly opened. Unlike all the others beforehand, which had gone at a speed comparable to a snail, this was almost immediate. See? I told you so. I guess. The train shook back and forth, the groan becoming almost deafening. But as soon as Sev's hand came off the button, it closed again. Oh. If anyone had been halfway through the between the rooms, they would have gotten cut in half. Oh no. There's something wrong with this button. Wait, that can't be right. Ryan ran over to the button and pressed it herself. It opened, then instantly closed again. The timer on the wall hit 5 minutes remaining. It didn't make a sound, not a tick to be heard, but the group felt like every second that went down sounded awfully heavy. It shouldn't be like this. The power shortage, it must have messed with the button when the lights... No, no! Shit. Shit, Nini, come with me. We need to search the next room now for any way to stop this train. Mikhail, you come too. Mikhail frowned and shook his head. I'm not going anywhere without him. Fine. Quickly, Nini. The two girls ran through the door to the room beyond. Why does Ryan sound like she knows what's going on? Like, no, it shouldn't be like this. How would you know that? It's the engine room. Is there a way to stop this thing? No, there's... All the controls are locked down. I think the door needs to be closed. I'll open the door for you three to go through and stop the train. It'll be fine. Are you insane? This carriage is gonna go at any second. If we keep going, you'll be gone before we can stop it. Mikhail, it'll be fine. Just trust me. Stop being so damn calm for 1 second! Sev, this isn't a joke. This is a matter of life or death. At some point, Sev's hands had started to shake. He stared down at them, willing them to stop, but they wouldn't. At this point, they couldn't. Mika, I know what's at risk here. But if there's a choice between risking myself or watching you die, what do you think I'd pick? I'm not losing you. Just go already before we're out of time. Aw. For once, you say something that makes sense. Between risking myself and watching you die, there's no choice whatsoever. Ryan. I'm so sorry, Mikhail. Sev. Mikhail rushed forward and grabbed Sev by the shoulder, catching him off guard enough to push him away and into Ryan. He slammed his fist against the button while Ryan dragged Sev towards the door. Wait, what are you doing? Mikhail, stop! I can't. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry for saying sorry again. No! Sev, in case we never see each other again, promise me you'll remember this. I'm really in the... No! No! Sev slammed his fist against the door as hard as he could, so hard that the skin began to break and the metal was dyed red. Please, Mika. He sank to his knees, his fist never leaving the door. Quickly, Nini, start pressing buttons. Which ones? All of them. Why? Why did you... He really cared for you, you know that? Earlier, he made me promise that if anything happened to him, I would help you escape. You can't die. Not here. Her last sentence was nothing more than a whisper. Warning, 10 seconds remain. Shit, which one is it? This one! As Nini's hand slammed down on the button, the speeding scenery outside the window began to slow. 7 seconds. The swaying began to falter. 5 seconds. The screeching quietened? 2 seconds. The train finally halted in place. Congratulations, you have escaped. We did it! We need to open the door. Mika! He's not there, Nini. I'm sorry, you didn't deserve this. The door to the previous carriage opened. But beyond it, instead of facing the inside of a steel beast, the sky was beginning to break over the horizon. That's so sad. I don't like this game anymore. Oh, fuck. No, I didn't mean to do that. Ah! I'm so sad that that's his ending. Oh. Phone code. So this was the shortest. The second, not second. Oh my god, I can't speak. I'm sad now. I'm so sad. Dude, he couldn't even finish saying it. He couldn't even finish his I love you. You saw something in you're shooketh? Oh no. Okay, so he remembers this stuff. Sort of. Is he gonna remember his feelings for Sev? Yeah. Is Mikhail gonna remember his feelings for Sev in this line? Is what I want to know. Because if not, I'm gonna be so fucking sad the entire time. A QR code, does anyone? Coffin? Is that meant to be the code? That is a terrible password. It's like the equivalent of making your password ABC123. You say that, but neither of us guessed it. Fair point. Neither the girl nor Sev made a move to walk toward the coffin. Aren't you going to open it? You're the one who wants to open it. Can't you do it? But what if it really is a zombie? What if it's Mikhail as a zombie? Oh, is he in the coffin because he dies in the other one? And I assume because of how, like, aggressively he's trying to get out of it, it is Mikhail. So you agree? No, I'm just messing with you. I think it would... I just think it would be funnier if you opened it. Ugh. It's not a zombie. It's not a zombie. Okay, here we go. How did you know the phone password, by the way? Did you find it somewhere? I have no clue. It just kind of came to me. Are you a mind reader or something? That would be helpful, but no. Or, I don't think so? The panel beside the coffin let out a ding, and a click came from within. Sev leaned in close, putting both hands on the lid. He lifted it slowly, carefully, ready to slam it back down at the first sign of aggression. You asshole! Nope, no zombie attacks today. He slammed the lid back down and quickly sat on it. Underneath him, it shook wildly, and a voice could be heard from within, much more clearly than before. Sev, I think that's a person. It might have used to be a person, but it's definitely a zombie. I know it might seem outlandish, but there's actually been a lot of research into several diseases that can make your body become zombie-like. No, I really think there's a human in there. Oh. Sev hopped back onto the floor and the lid of the coffin immediately flew off. Someone, or something, jumped out of their prison with speed. A blur so fast that Sev couldn't do anything to stop it. The thing grabbed onto Sev's sleeve. Please no, I don't want to be eaten by a zombie today. What the hell are you blabbering about, asshole? Wait a second. Sebastian? Sev stared into the face of the young man. He was probably in his 20s, with dual-colored hair and a matching outfit to boot. He stared and stared, waiting for his brain to kick in and tell him who it was. He does remember it! My head. Alright, asswipe. Why the hell did you put us in there? Huh? Us? Wait, is Nini in there too? Where are we? What are we doing here? First of all, asswipe is a shit insult. Second, I didn't do anything to you. In fact, I think you should be thanking me, considering I just let you out. Thanking you? Oh, that's rich. Get fucked. I'm not thanking anyone. I'm gonna put you back in there. You are not? Sev grabbed the man and had nearly picked him up when his companion finally raised her voice. Okay, that's enough. Stop fighting. What's going on here? Do you two know each other? No, unfortunately. Hi, JJ. Wait, what? This asshole is probably the one who brought us here in the first place. Speak for yourself. Sev wouldn't... Sev? Oh, are you his girlfriend or something? Do it! Put him back! No, we don't know each other. What's your name? Mikhail. And yours? Ryan? Me? Yes, you're Ryan. My name is Ryan. Wait, do you know her? Do you know Ryan? The little girl shook her head. I just know that Ryan is Ryan. Bro. That's a very Nini response. I just know that Ryan is Ryan. Okay, did you come out of the coffin? Leave her alone. You probably put her in there too. Look, I don't know what your problem is, but we're all stuck here just the same. Did you hear that voice telling us we only have 2 hours to escape? Sev looked away from Mikhail and instead to the new arrival. Now, what's your name? Nini! I'm 8. Hi, Aiden. Thank you for lurking. Well, Nini, that's 8. Nice to meet you. My name's Sebastian. If you want, you can call me Sev. All the really cool people do, and you look like a cool person. So they... Mikhail knows Sebastian in 3 out of 4 of these? Weird. Nini's face brightened up immediately. Okay, Sev. I was in the coffin with Mika. Mika. Shut up. You shut up. Enough. That's enough. Look, now we all know each other's names. We need to trust each other. Trust this jerk? No way in hell. Why is he so mean to him?
What's his problem? I don't even know him. I don't think, anyway. You just had a flashback of him hugging you. How do you not know him? We're already under 1.5 hours left. There's no time at all. Whatever. Then what do we do? To be honest, we were hoping the way out would be in there. Sev nodded towards the coffin. It's a coffin, not a door. Oh shit, my apologies. I've always had a problem telling the difference, you know. Both wooden, big, they open. My bad. Mikhail rolled his eyes. Why don't you go ahead and check the doors then? Since you didn't seem to bother trying, I think I will. Mikhail turned and one by one tested each door. He then picked up the loose brick and threw it at the window, which simply bounced back and hit him in the chest. For everyone's laughing at him. What's Mika doing? Making a fool out of himself. Given up and filled with embarrassment, he made the walk of shame back to the trio. How'd that go for you? Maybe you want to try the coffin again? There's a clue hidden here somewhere. Excuse me. This place is huge. It could be anywhere. Excuse me. Mika said Ryan. What is it? Nini pointed back to the coffin. There's a word written up there. On the lid. Could have told us about it, Nika. Don't call me that, and I couldn't see it before. It was really dark in there. I was scared, but Mika told me some funny stories so I wouldn't cry anymore. It says, underneath. Underneath? So we have to search under something. Let's split up and take a look around. Quickly, too. Nini followed behind Mikhail like a lost puppy, though he didn't look particularly upset by that. Ryan's a pretty name. It is. Do you think it's your real name? It feels right, so I guess it'll do. Anyway, how do you know Mikhail? We did it! We need to open the door. Mika! Oh, why is he remembering that? No! I'm sorry, you didn't deserve this. What? Who was that? I really don't think I do. But he recognized you instantly. Have you lost your memories too? I don't think so. Wait, how do you know if you've only lost some memories if you can't remember which memories you lost? That's a good question. Either way, he does seem upset at you. A full pang through his heart. Yeah. Maybe I should go bug him? That doesn't seem like a good... He's fucking dumb. With a spring in his step, he bounded over to the man who looked like he walked right off the set of a black and white movie. Did you know that they invented color televisions in the 1950s? Is that a joke? A pickup line? I just thought maybe you didn't get the memo. You got a problem with how I dress? Nah. Nah? Sure sounds like you do. Nah. Is there something you want? Yeah. Well, hurry up and say it. Oh, I just wanted to say hi and ask why you seem to hate me. How did you get us out of that coffin? Oh, I used this. Sev held up the phone, his new prize, only to have it nearly snatched away by Mikhail. Where did you find that? Just kind of over there. Well, it's mine, so I'd appreciate you giving it back. If you say please. Please. Pretty please. I'm not... Say pretty please with cherries on top, Mika. Oh, say pretty please with cherries on top, Mika. I'm gonna punt Mikhail. He's... he's like a... He's like a tsundere right now.
Mika, why does it hurt when she says that? I am not doing that. Fine, then I'll settle for you telling me what your problem is with me. You left me when I needed you most. How about under there? Nini pointed back at the coffin, unsure of herself. Ugh. I really don't like the way everything looks. Sev took a deep breath, then slowly made the descent. Cold clung to the metal of the rungs, chilling Sev to his very core, or to his core. Every step downwards took him further into the darkness, which soon consumed all of his vision. All that existed for that brief moment was himself, the bite of the cool metal, and the darkness. Are you okay down there? At this point, Ryan's voice sounded distant and foreign, as if it was from another time, another place. I fucking hate him. I hope he does fall. I've fallen all the way down and broken my leg. Help! Oh no! Don't listen to him. He can't take anything seriously. Down, 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 and down even more, until finally he saw a dim light below him and his feet touched the ground. I'm at the bottom. It's safe, so start coming down. Nini, you go next. It's so dark. I don't like this. I don't like this music. This unsettling sound. I don't like this. Ash, get down. Come on. Come here. Get down. Don't worry, Sev is at the bottom and he'll catch you if you fall. Just go slowly, okay? Okay. In record speed, Nini reached the tunnel below and was helped down from the final rung by Sev. Ryan joined them a minute later, and finally Mikhail started the descent. Don't fall. I have no plan to. But you don't usually plan for things like that to happen, do you? As he hit the final rung, Sev put his hand out to help the man, but it was swatted away with annoyance. Oh, they should have made him fall right into Ryan, is there anything we can write on anywhere? Doesn't look like it. Interpretive dance it is. Fucking A, man. Seb waved his arms at the window, getting their attention just in time for his performance to begin. He shook his head, let out an exasperated sigh, and pointed back at Mikhail in an exaggerated, accusatory way. Then he feigned pressing a button. After he feigned pressing a button, then pointed back at Mikhail and repeated the actions once more. Even through a soundproof room, Sev could hear the vein popping on his forehead. Ash, get down from the table. Come on. Get down. What the fuck are these pictures, man? Mikhail turned back to his phone, typed angrily for around 20 seconds, then shoved his screen back at the window. On it was language so colorful it almost made Sub blush, but it all boiled down to something like this. Push your button or I'm going to break down this wall and make you press it. Oh. Once again, he busied himself typing. Just trust me. If he doesn't press it, would Nini? I would think so. But I don't know. Then what should we do? It's up to you. Whatever you decide, I'll have your back. And what if I really was the person who locked us all down here? Wouldn't I make a bad decision on purpose? How do you know you can trust me? Ryan simply shook her head. Wrong word, don't you think? Something very hard to win. I don't trust him, but I'll choose to believe in him this time. I guess. Feel free to convince me otherwise. I could honestly go either way. If you want to believe in him, then I will too. Don't let me down, Mikhail. Which path are you on? The third path.
As soon as Seb's finger pressed down on the button, both Mikhail and Nini's head whipped around to look at something. The door opening, Seb assumed. And without missing a beat, Mikhail and Nini were gone. Well, he let me down. Who would have guessed? Yo. Oh, I never doubted you for a second. How? I don't know what your instructions were, but ours said we had to convince you to press your button without pressing ours. A game designed to test our trust. And I knew that we could trust you. You're such a bullshitter. That's a bad word. You're such a bull crapper. Doesn't really have the same impact. I don't care. If we're done with the sappy trust crap, then let's get out of here. Seb glanced at the remaining time. 1 hour. If we waited the 45 minutes out, we probably would have died, huh? Yeah, probably. Another long tunnel. How original. Mika! Mika! Mikhail bent down low enough for Nini to whisper into his ear. The further we go, the more worried I am that there isn't really an exit. Any exit. Ryan, can you come with me? Come on, come on. Does she have to go to the bathroom? I feel like it's that she has to go to the bathroom. The young girl grabbed Ryan by the hand and pulled her further along the tunnel and rounded the corner until they were out of sight. What the? I'm coming too! Wait.
Wrapped in darkness, it was hard to tell, but it seemed almost as if Mikhail's expression had softened considerably. I just... You know... What is it? I just wanted to say thanks for trusting me. You didn't have to. I might not have trusted you if our positions were flipped. Well, I wouldn't have, so thanks. It's fine. It's cute. I just want us all to get out of here. It's as simple as that. We will. I think if you hadn't pressed the button, it would have led to a bad ending. I mean, I thought all of these were supposed to be bad endings anyways. I hope so. Look, I feel like we need to clear the air a little. You said you know me. It's not that I've forgotten. I'm sure of it. We've never met. Your name is Sebastian. You're 23. You went to... I get it. You know me. But I don't know you. That's impossible. Why do you hate me then, specifically? Do I really have to say it? Well, I'm not a mind reader. I don't think anyway. You... We... Oh, this is from their past. Ugh, fine. Back when we were in high school, you made friends with me even though I was just an unpopular loser. Huh? And when I told you that Look, it doesn't matter what I told you, but you dropped me as fast as you became friends with me. And when I told you that Oh, did he confess to him and he, like, freaked out? Asshole. Give me a break, I don't even remember that. Then what? Out of the two of us, one of us has false memories? Probably. Or both of us. You sound insane, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for now. I take back the asshole. Thanks. Oh, don't thank me. Thank yourself for looking like such an airheaded idiot. You're putting on a very convincing act. Eh? Oh, I always look like that. Do you always look how you look? You know, like someone who puts salt instead of sugar in your hot chocolate. Salted hot chocolate isn't... Okay. You know what? You are an asshole. A complete and utter asshole who couldn't take a single thing seriously to save his life. I'm serious when I'm thanking someone. I don't believe you. Seth pulled on Mikhail's long, oversized sleeve, forcing the two of them to stop face to face. Thank you. You still could have got out of your room and left us if you wanted to, so thank you. And I'm sorry. You don't need to say you're sorry to me. We're friends. There's no need for that. Not between us. Sorry. If all of that did really happen between us. It's whatever. Come on, hurry up already. Is he blushing? He is blushing. He turned away from Sev's earnest expression and quickened his pace, rounding the curved tunnel. Nini? What are you muttering about? Not even a you're welcome? Shut up for a second. Then he saw it. Ryan on the ground, and Nini standing next to her body. Bob. I'm back. Hello. Y'all. Finally. Sev grabbed a hold of the handle and pulled. But on the other side of the door, where they were expecting another tunnel, or a ladder, or a staircase, was a cement wall. What the? And on it were the following words in dark paint. Go back? Stop bomb. Go back. What? This. It has to be a joke. We're missing something. We have to run now. But surely... if it's back in the church we started in, that's at least a 5-minute walk. We have 10 minutes. Nini, let's go. Mikhail took Nini by the hand first and ran from the room. It's not enough time. Come on. Why? Because even if it's not possible, even if we're wasting the last moments of our lives on something we can't do, I would do it anyway. I would leave this life knowing I did everything I could. You seem different. I think passing out knocked some sense back into me. Stay here if you want, but after everything we've been through together, I would like you to be there, whether it's the end for us or not. I'm gonna replay through all of this to get the dumb endings too. I'm gonna go with her for now. Right. You know when you said you felt like I was someone important to you? Yes. Is that how you still feel? More than ever. Me too. You're like the sister I never had. Of course I'll be with you in the end. Come on. I thought it was gonna go a different route there, and I was about to be very sad. The tunnel was quiet, except for the sound of their own hurried footsteps. Mikhail and Nini were long gone. The timer ticked down. The room was still just as empty as before. Nothing moved on the other side of the window. The timer ticked down. As the two ran, each step upstairs made their legs ache. But yet they persevered on. The timer ticked down. I could hear someone downstairs. Not downstairs, outside. Neither of them spoke up. At this point, all they could do was run. Run as if nothing else in the world mattered. The timer ticked down. Each rung was cool to the touch, already having forgotten the warmth of the previous hands that had sat upon it. They climbed up, up, up. Faster and faster as the timer ticked down, 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 steadily. 5 minutes remained. The room had already been turned upside down. Mikhail and Nini combined had begun to search every inch, every crevice, every place hidden in the shadows for what would be their demise in less than 5 minutes. It's not here. It has to be. Where have you searched? Everywhere. No. They tore through the room, searching, begging, pleading. With themselves, with each other, with whoever put them in this situation. 2 minutes remained. That's when Nini started to cry. It was nearly silent at first, a small whimper. But as the seconds ticked by, it became a wail. I wanna go home. Please. I'm sorry. It's over. Not yet. You said I would leave this life knowing I did everything I could. We've done everything, and we've failed. Even if we found it at this point, does anyone know how... does anyone here know how to deactivate a bomb? Come with me. She led Sev by the sleeve, approaching the spot where they had met nearly 2 hours ago. It feels like it's been longer, doesn't it? Like we've known each other for a lifetime. Yeah. She put her hands together in prayer, whether she was praying to a god or for a savior, or for both, he would never know. When I was younger, my family abandoned me. Squeak! He's playing with a toy. That's how I got adopted by my father. You remembered? A little bit. When? When I woke up in the library. He was the kindest man to have ever lived. Was? He died, not that long ago. When he went, I promised myself I would do anything to pass on that kindness he shared with me. That's nice. He told me what to do in times like this, you know. Close your eyes and take a deep breath. Everything will be okay. The dawn will break and tomorrow will come, and you'll be okay. Because you're strong and kind and hard-working. We'll be okay together. He was a good dad. The best. Ryan laughed sadly. It doesn't feel like everything's going to be okay this time, though. Sev gently rested a hand on her shoulder. Maybe not, but you passed on that kindness that he showed you, didn't you? That's enough. Warning, 10 seconds remain. Thanks, Sev, for everything. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Goodbye, Dad. Okay. What would have happened if we'd stayed downstairs? Like, it said the church would be decimated. Didn't say anything about underneath. The midday sun hung heavy over the remnants of the church, long forgotten and those lost within. Wow. Okay, so that was the end of that one. Library, the hidden room. The engine room, the third carriage, the second carriage. How do we find light? Don't press it. Stay here. I gotta turn my light on real quick. One sec. How's your suck? No, you do not get that. Asshole. I can see! Sev dropped his hands to his side and looked away from Brian. That was all the answer she needed. I understand. This is it then. Sev nodded silently. Thank you for everything, for trusting in me, even in a place like this. You too. I hope, if the next life does exist, we can meet again, under better circumstances. They can't really get much worse, can they? You'll jinx it if you say that. Ryan took a slow, careful step forward, then two more. Then ran to wrap her arms around Sev's shoulders. Thanks, Sev. No, thank you. Good luck. She didn't waste another moment. Ryan, with an expression both complex and simple all at once, turned and ran from the library. The room was once again silent. Sev walked from shelf to shelf. He mimicked Nini's curious nature from earlier, his fingers trailing against each book as he passed. Is this the right decision? Sev looked back up at the timer. Under 5 minutes. They must all be up there searching by now. Wonder if they've found anything. 2 minutes. That's when he heard a faint ticking sound. Where? Tick, tick, tick. Where is that coming from? Quickly, he threw books from their shelves, searching for the cause of the sound and disregarding his own safety completely. If I'm going to die anyway. No matter where he searched, no matter where he went, it seemed as if the sound wasn't getting any closer. It's coming from me? Is it in my clothes? Warning, 10 seconds remain. So this really is it. 5 seconds. Guess it's a good thing I didn't go with them. 2 seconds. Hope you guys make it. He was the bomb? What? What the fuck? Bro, I don't... Okay. How do we find... Oh, both of these are how do we find light? From... Oh, different scenarios. They need light... I am also confused. TTM's being gay! Bessie! Okay, let's go here.
something.
This is bullshit. Seriously, all of mine were fake. The proof is right there. He pointed to Ryan, who seemed to be mirroring Nini at that moment. Her gaze seemed lonely. Ryan? Tell them. Tell them it's wrong. Mika, There must have been some mistake. You're my brother. See? Does it really matter? If we're one step closer to escaping, then I don't care what lies I have to listen to. Actually, yeah, don't Mikhail and Ryan's note that one of his said he didn't have a little sister, but hers said she was related to someone here. Yeah, that's what I was taught. What if the three of them are related? In some way. I've realized that Sebastian is the only one that's different out of the three of them, out of the four of them. Mikhail still looks more like a ghost to me, but Ryan, Mikhail, and Nini all have red eyes. They all have white in their hair. They all dress similarly, too. If you look at Nini, she has Mikhail's color scheme in her clothes. And she dresses like Ryan. Or what if Ryan and Nini are the same person from different times? Or maybe Ryan is older than him? It would explain why he doesn't know her in any of the other timelines. I am Confucian. I don't have my phone to charge. I am confused, as always. Bowser's watching me with one eye from the other room. One of the things you said is true? Which one? They're all related? Why? I feel like it's that they're all related. Except for Sebastian, obviously. Nah, it's stuff the time travel. I mean, it could be. They look so much alike. A click came from the spot in the floor where the envelopes and letter had appeared. When the group looked toward the noise, a single scrap of paper had appeared. Oh, yeah, I just look like Buddy. Buddy Holly? But before Sev could kneel down to pick it up, Nini had already taken it into her hands. Sorry. Randy would be depressed? Good. She bolted toward the door, inserted the code, and squeezed through the door as it opened before Sev could even move to react. Ah, shit. I'm gonna go find her. Sev, we'll catch up soon. Something about Mary Tyler Moore? I don't. Oh, I feel bad for Nini. The corridor was long and quiet, but fortunately not nearly as dark as the last one. I sang the first part, can't remember exactly how the next one went. I don't know what you're talking about. Sad. Sev scanned around in search of where Nini could have gone, but everything was quiet. Far too quiet. He could hear his own heartbeat, his own quickening breath, his own pounding footsteps as he ran as fast as he could past her. She's just a little girl with no one else to look out for her. It's too dangerous for her here, especially alone. 1 hour was left on the clock. Where could she have gone? If I was with her, where would I... Hush, hush, little lamb. Sev stood first, then held out his hand to Nini. She took it, quickly rising to stand beside him. 40 minutes left. There's no more time for sudden outbursts, emotional episodes, or stupid jokes, you hear? Are you talking to yourself? Maybe there's some kind of code in them. A phone? A QR? Seriously? Open sesame?
For Ryan elbowed him in the ribs again. Forget these stupid puzzles. All these passwords are something a child could have come up with. Dude, is it actually Nini? Perhaps we should be thankful they aren't more difficult. Thankful? For any of this? No chance. Okay, this is good. You two argue. I'll go do all the work. Once again. Seth ignored their bickering and approached the screen. It awaited his answer. With one swift motion, he typed in the answer. What a stupid password. Whoever set this up is really dumb. Okay, the door's opening. That's enough. Chop chop through the door. You can bicker and run at the same time. 20 minutes left! We must be near the exit. Or there's no exit. There is, I'm sure of it. There has to be. What if you're wrong? Then we die. Why are you arguing with me so much, Mika? My name's Mikhail. You're mad about earlier. I'm not mad. You sound kind of mad. You stay out of this. This is a family matter. But they're not family. Is it? You're the one that's so sure our relationship means nothing because of a stupid game. That's not... I'm right. Don't disagree with me just for the sake of disagreeing with me. Do you know how hurtful it is for you to treat me like just a stranger? This is getting awkward. So, Nini, how's it going? Do you think I want to treat you like that? I just want some kind of explanation. Not bad. You? I wish I had one to give you. Yeah, alright. God, what did I do to be in the middle of this? Why don't I believe you? Why do I feel like you know something? Mika? There's a... Mikhail. There's a hole in the ground.
The group drew to a halt. Just in front of them, a sharp piece of metal stuck out of a large Before we go, I need to tell you the truth. Then pulled some more, but it didn't even move an inch. You have to go. There's no time. Shut up. I'm not going anywhere without you. I won't. Tears had long dampened her pink cheeks. You have to. You have to go now. But before you go, tell me one thing. Promise me you'll tell me the truth. She nodded. Are you really not my sister? She collapsed to the ground by his side. Her tears fell to the cement floor, so littered in rubble and trash. Seth couldn't help but look away as the timer hit 30 seconds. I'm so sorry, Mika. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. I didn't want this. I can tell why he loved you so much. Nini, Ryan, we have to go. Ryan shook her head solemnly. You two need to survive. Go, just leave me here. Ryan! I'm not going anywhere. I'm sorry. Nini, we're going. Wait, Sevi! Warning, 10 seconds remain. What the fuck? Sev grabbed her hand and ran with all the speed he could muster, and jumped out of the open doorway into the fresh air. Outside, the sun... Oh my god. Outside, the sun was starting to set on an unfamiliar city as the factory behind them became nothing more than a pile of rubble. Dude, they were so fucking close! That is so unfucking fair! What the fuck? Oh, and a side path. Yeah! So I guess...
We'll try to go for the side path if it's. It could be devoured completely. Let's make this quick. We were probably kidnapped and all woke up separately in that room. And we're stuck in some death game with 2 hours. Well, less than 2 hours now to escape. Got it? That's a little... I understand. Do you know who brought us here? No. And we have a little over an hour and a half left. This isn't good. That's putting it mildly. We need to go as quickly as possible and not waste any more time. Do you understand, Sebastian? I like when you call me Sev more. So we have Sev, Mikhail. I'm Mimi. And this isn't the nicest way to meet. Well, this isn't the nicest way to meet, but it's nice to meet you all regardless. It's so dark. I don't suppose any of you saw a light switch? If this house even has lights, it looks old. There didn't used to be lights? Not before I invented electricity. Seb, you invented electricity? No, he didn't. I did. Wow. You're such an asshole. I can see why he loved you so much. That just clicked in my head. Is she from the future in some way? I mean, obviously she's from the future, but like... I'm so confused. The further the group traveled, the more gloomy the lighting became until it was almost pitch black. And finally, the hallway ended in a staircase. Beside it was some kind of plaque, though it was unreadable through the darkness. Mikhail ascended a single step of the staircase. Wait, this might be important. If it was important, they wouldn't leave it somewhere we couldn't read it. I agree. I don't think we should move on before we read it. Yeah. Ugh, you're all as bad as each other. Fine, what's your solution then? Because we can't take it with us unless any of you are carrying a screwdriver. That's not a bad idea. What? Check your pockets for anything. A lighter, a torch, some... I like this one. It happened before Seb could even realize what he was doing. Whether he'd slipped or stumbled or his step had broken, he didn't know. This is cute.
Nini, you can come with me. Really? Yay! Wait a second. Is there a problem? Well, I guess not. Mika? We do know each other, don't we? I think so. How? I've never met you, I'm sure of that. I don't know. But the moment I saw you, I knew. That somehow I knew you. It doesn't make any sense. Nope. It's like I have these memories hidden inside of me, but whenever I try to think about them, my head starts to pound. We need to keep this between us, okay? Why? I don't know who I can trust yet. If there really is some history between us, we might be at an advantage if we know about it. Does that mean you trust me? As much as I'd trust anyone else in a death game filled with strangers. Fine, I trust you, for now. I trust you too. Mikhail stood, putting some distance between the two men that had very quickly been shrinking. Glad we're on the same page. As much as I'm enjoying this reunion, if you could call it that, we need to get moving. You said we need a password? Yeah, for that door. Then let's find it. I bet the other two are already waiting on us. Especially considering we only have an hour and a half left. If I was a spooky ghost and or kidnapper, where would I hide a secret code? How can one person be so flippant? Pretty easily. Come on, Mika, time to escape. It's Mikhail. You didn't seem to mind a minute ago. Huh. Oh, how about this bad boy? Sev walked up to a large cabinet and opened the doors. It was empty. Looks pretty empty to me. Behind it, then. No harm in trying. Help me push. Mikhail stood facing the cabinet, both hands on the aged wood. Are you deaf? I don't think so. Sev, with nowhere else to go, stood behind Mikhail, rubbing his arms around the man to set his hands against the cabinet. Blasted! With a smile, Sev pushed himself onto the tips of his toes and set his chin down on the top of Mikhail's head. Why is he laughing about that? Look here, maybe we know each other, but you know we're also complete strangers, right? Do you do this to everyone? Oh, what should I say? Does it matter? I like this music. Should I say it's just you or only special? I don't want to say I do this to everyone. I want to say only special people. It's just you. We'll say it's just you. Whatever. Only with you. I don't want to do it with anyone else. Oh. Do you even understand what you're saying? Yeah, I do. Just start pushing already. With a creak, the cupboard was pushed to the side, revealing what was hidden behind it. Another screen that seemed to match the one beside the locked door. I think we found what we're looking for. How does this thing have power anyway? The house is in ruins. I don't know, do I look like an electrician to you? Are you an electrician? No. Huh. Well, you definitely have the look going for you. I'm just going to ignore you. Bowser, leave the cats alone. This is why they don't like you, dude. Leave it alone. Go lay down. Sev took a step closer to the screen. On it was a simple question. What is Ryan afraid of? What is this question? How are we meant to know? What are girls usually afraid of? Monsters, vampires, ghosts? That's what you're afraid of. Oh, right. I feel like she told us. Huh? When? Before. Back in the church? Didn't peg you for a religious guy. I'm afraid of none of those things. I resent that. They did... Mikhail did say it was stuff he's afraid of. No, we went through a game just like this. Ah! He stumbled back from the screen, tripping and falling until he hit the ground. They pass through the door to the room beyond, bickering back and forth like a married couple. Ah, foreshadowing! The hallway beyond was much like the last. We need to find out if anyone else has any weird memories or things they're not telling us. How do we do that? Just walk up and ask? No, stupid. You need to be more tactful than that. Tactful is my middle name. No, your middle name is Tactless. Ouch. Anyway, I'll try to talk to Nini, so you should stick to Ryan. Yes, sir! Do you think it was one of them? One of them that what? Knocked us out and dragged us here? Mikhail shrugged. It's a possibility. But you trust me. Like I said, for now. As the timer ticked down to a little over 1 hour remaining, the two rounded a corner in the corridor and came face to face with the other pair. Sevi, Mika! Nini, oh, I'm so happy to see you. You wouldn't believe what I've been through. Mikhail's been so mean to me, you know? Hey, the girl gasped. Really? Yes! If it's okay, you'll have to keep an eye on him for me. Okay, Sevi. I knew I could depend on you. So brave. Good job in there. You too. At least they gave us some easy questions, huh? Oh, I didn't mean that. Ryan nodded down to their interlocked hands. You just seem to have grown quite close in our absence. Bowser, what's the matter? Come here. What's the matter? What? Why are you yelling at me? What did I do? He's yelling at me. Come here. I'm almost done. Maybe. We'll see. Just wait a little longer. Oh, I just realized that I'm blocking Nini. Oopsies. She giggled lightly as Mikhail ripped his hand away from Sev's. It's not like that. Of course not. What's going on? You see, we don't need any more of your bullshit. Fine, fine, I won't pry. I'm sure we'll have all the time in the world to chat about the two of you once we're out of here. Bowser, can I help you? No bite. Hey. Here, there's your bone. Oh. Take the bone, dude. I know you want it. It is not like that. It's a little like that. No, it's not. Just a little. No. The two of you make quite the unlikely pair. I give up. Escape yourselves, assholes. Mikhail sped up, quickly leaving the rest of the group behind. But he wouldn't be alone for long. I'll go get him. Nini, wait. But it was already too late. She broke into a run, chasing after the black and white boy. There's really no stopping kids when they set their minds on something, huh? That's true. I'm sure she'll be in a lot of trouble for her family in the future. Yeah, I bet. You have hiccups. Boo. Can I ask you something? She beat me to it. Go for it. I want you to tell me about your life.
my life? Before all of this.
Please. I'll show you mine if you show me yours? How do you spell hiccups? Like that. Deal. I'm not exciting or anything. I grew up in a little house in a small town. No brothers or sisters. My parents divorced when I was 10. I went to local schools all the way up until university. Then I left home. I think I had a neighbor. We were always together. Sorry, things are kind of fuzzy right now. Neighbor. Oh, that's Mikhail. So, you've had your fair share of struggles along the way, right? Of course, who hasn't? It's all been worthwhile, right? Yeah, all of it. Every moment. Your turn now. Well... I was adopted when I was 8. My father and I lived in a big house in a field, pretty much in the middle of nowhere. Just the two of us. He would drive me to school every morning and come pick me up, even though it took hours out of his day and I could have caught the bus. He would bake for me even though he couldn't cook. Every year, he would hand make my birthday cake, you know? And it was always terrible and I loved it so much. He sounds like a great dad. I couldn't have asked for better. I only wish I could have done more for him to make him happier. Because I could tell. He was always so full of sorrow in the moments where the dew would cling to the grass. In those hours as the sun rose, he would brighten up just for me, but I could still tell. I'm sure you did enough. She shook her head. When I asked him if it was all worthwhile, do you know what he said? Yeah, all of it. Every moment. Before Sev could think of how to respond, they finally reached an open doorway at the end of the hall. Beyond, faint voices could be heard. Guess we found him. Ryan sniffed, wiped at her eyes with her dark sleeves, then smiled at Sev. Yeah, looks like it. Come on, we better hurry up. Dude, now I'm like, is this whole thing her way of getting him love? Why like this? No idea. But that's what it seems like. Where the fuck did Bowser go? Great, he's gonna go downstairs to destroy everything. The room was large and spacious. And and would have once been a ballroom that would rival that of royalty. He had now had fallen into disrepair, just like the rest of the house. The walls and ceilings I don't play around. Sure you don't. The sound initially seemed to come from the stage, as if a phantom band were playing a tune for their arrival. The hell? But soon after the sound moved, as if it came from the very air they were breathing in. It was all around them, that gentle tune. See, I told you. Ghosts. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation. Ghosts! That's not reasonable. Anyway, we're busy, so maybe you should go look somewhere else. Guess he's not done interrogating her. Yes, sir. You got it, sir. He rolled his eyes and turned back to Nini, purposefully putting his back to Sev. Ryan was knelt to the ground, inspecting something that Sev couldn't see closely. A dance, milady? Ryan jumped to her feet, her eyes filled with surprise. You surprised me! Any other time, I'd take you up on your offer. Rejected. My poor heart. Shouldn't you be asking Mika anyway? Why him? It's not like we know each other that well. Maybe that will change in the future. Who knows? Ryan, about your dad. Yes? He died, right? Yeah, not long ago. What will you do after this? After? I don't think I'll be going back home, to be honest. My home may not even still be there, but that's okay. As long as the rest of you are okay. Why would it be gone? I think what's happened here may change everything. Really, it's okay. I'll be fine. Why not come with me, then? I don't think it's that easy, but I do appreciate the sentiment. Ryan, Sevi! Mika found something! Mikhail crossed his arms, as if he'd given up on insisting his name was Mikhail. It's some kind of math game thing. I don't know, I've never been good at math. He held up what looked like a tablet, covered in dust. Sev took it from him and blew off the screen. Huh. Looks like we need to add up 25 and 50. This should be a piece of cake. Are you good at math, Sevi? Nope. Bro, that's not even hard. Give me a break. Maybe I should... No, now I feel like I need to prove myself. You're having way too much fun with this. You and I have something to talk about anyway. Come on. Whoa, hey! Mikhail grabs her by the collar, causing surprised looks from both Nini and Ryan. As he dragged the man toward the door, a rumble came from behind. Nini! A scream sounded. It echoed through the room, piercing through the melancholic melody. Seven Mikhail's heads whipped around in search of what had caused the scream. What the fuck? Pierre's fault? Pierre isn't even here. A section of the ceiling, which was at least 2 stories high, had pulled away from the rest and begun to fall. Seth broke away from Mikhail and ran, but he wasn't fast enough. When was he ever fast enough? When could he ever save anyone? What? But the rubble never hit its target. Instead, it floated 5 feet above her head, her arms raised to shield herself. Then it floated back upwards until it reattached itself to the ceiling. Nini? No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't know. Calm down. I'm sorry. Please, I'm sorry. What just happened? Nini? No, don't call me that. I'm sorry. With speed, she ran toward the locked door, inserted the code, and dashed through the now open door. What the hell was that? I don't know, but does it matter right now? We need to find her. Nini. There's no way Ryan doesn't know that that's her. The hallway beyond the ballroom was much larger than the last. Various doors had opened, leaving their contents free for anyone to examine. She could have gone anywhere. Let's split up. If we don't find her in 15 minutes, we'll meet back up here. Or we'll meet back here, okay? On it. Ryan left first, dashing into one of the rooms. Sev, about Nini. We'll talk after, okay? Fine, just be careful, okay? They call me Careful Sebastian for a reason. Shut up, no one calls you that. With a laugh, Mikhail ran in the other direction to Ryan. Alright, where would you be hiding, Nini? This happened before, didn't it? You ran away and I found you. And you were singing. Hush, hush, little lamb. Sev hummed a song. A song of simple pleasures. Sunlight on your face, a home-cooked meal waiting for you, walking by yourself surrounded by nature. A song of sadness, of loneliness, of a lifetime of regret. A song of the past and the future. And in response, a small voice sung back towards him. It was tiny, fragile. The voice of someone broken from years of being hated and shunned. But today, she was none of those things. Sev made his way down the corridor and turned a corner. And there she was, huddled into the darkness, trying to make herself as small as possible. Stay back, or I might hurt you. Ow, that hurt, dickhead. You would never hurt anyone, Nini. I've hurt lots of people. My mommy, my daddy, my grandma. Stop. Ow. Is that why they kept her locked up? Because she had psychic powers? Bro, if my kid had psychic powers, I'd be so, like... I think it's so fucking cool. I don't understand. understand why people are so ow. Why they always make people in shows or whatever so afraid of people with powers. Bowser, enough. Stop fighting. Enough. Enough. That's not true. They're the ones who hurt you. Seth slowly approached, keeping his hands where she could see him before he knelt down next to her. Chat life hates me. I am back though. Whew. We're gonna try to finish this and then I'm gonna go deal with in case I lost you again. Aww. Look, I don't know if I'm crazy or if my memories are all fake or I saw you die over and over again in a train where you and I were best friends. You were on a bed and you hugged me and then you died. Bro said, shut up, mwah. Mwah. I died? You sacrificed yourself to save the rest of us. And that's not the only time. We were in a church, and you hated me for some reason, and then you died. Well, we all died. But we're alive. Was there more times? In a factory. We didn't even know each other then. You and Ryan. You both died. How? How could that be possible? So did you want to tell me about Nini? She let slip that she knows Ryan. They met before we were locked in here. And then after we saw what she did back in the ballroom, I was suspicious. There must be some answer here to what's happening. Your guess is as good as mine. What? Why is there a random puzzle right here? But the answer is that she's turning back time. Like not to this thing. I don't know what the answer to this thing is. It's that she's continuously turning back time to try to get a happy ending for them. Okay, show's over. No more kissing. You do puzzle now. So every time Mikhail dies, because it's a bad ending, she turns back time to try to get them to end up together? I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for the answers to this. Oh, okay. I don't think that was the right letter. Help! Dude, I don't know. I don't know. So it has to do with leaving, right? I don't... has to do... It doesn't have to do with escaping. This is such a random puzzle. I don't understand what they're trying to have me do. Time? I keep wanting to say it's turn back, but it's not turn back. This isn't fucking Courage the Cowardly Dog. I feel like it's the same version of one of those capture things. Oh, true. I keep seeing time in the letters as they... I-M-E... Wait. Okay. Time. Just turn back. She's turning back time. I've watched you die over and over again. What's that called? Oh, what the fuck is that called? I've watched you die over and over. Is his leg up? Time loop! Thank you, Jason. Abigail! No! Where's the O's? O. Time loop. Groundhog Day? What is it? You saw what Nini did. She's getting transparent. Oh, that means she did find the timeline. She found the right one. She simply shook her head and raised her hand. Her hand, which had become transparent enough to see all the way through. What's happening? I finally found it. The timeline where you all survive. But what's happening to you? My timeline's disappearing, and me with it. No, wait! She walked forward, kneeling down in front of Nini and wrapping her arms around the little girl. You're a strong girl, Ryan. Sorry for making you lie. I know you don't like lying. Make sure to look after your new dads, okay? Tears overflowed from Nini's eyes as she nodded furiously. I promise. I'll look after them for you. Next, she walked up to Mikhail, who was standing stoically, trying his best to look indifferent. That all changed as she wrapped As she wrapped her arms around him in turn. Mikhail, Mika, thank you for everything. Over all the times we've met, I feel like we've gotten to know each other better than I could have imagined. Now I understand why my dad loves you as much as he does. She took a step back from Mikhail, who had tears overflowing from his eyes. Thanks, Ryan. Lastly, she approached Sev. But before she could hug him, he had already embraced her first. The Grovile effect. Thank you, Dad, for the things you haven't done yet, but will. For everything you gave me. I hope this repays even a little bit of the kindness you showed me. No, thank you, Ryan. He hugged her extra tight, but she was already beginning to be hard to grasp. I'm scared, Dad. I'm scared of dying, and I don't want to go. Close your eyes and take a deep breath. Everything will be okay. The dawn will break, and tomorrow will come, and you'll be okay. Because you're strong, and kind and hardworking, we'll be okay together. You promise? I pinky promise. His shoulder had long become damp with her tears. She pulled back and placed her hand against his cheek gently, tenderly. Thanks, Dad. And with that, she disappeared into the breeze, becoming one with the world around her. Warning, 10 seconds remain. Fucking run! His tears fell silently to the ground as he watched the space where she had only been moments ago. Sev, come on. We need to go. For her. Yeah. Nini, Ryan, Mikhail, let's leave. Together. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. The building began to shake and crumble, crumbling around them as they, hand in hand, shot out of the door and into the fresh air. The moon was high in the sky, and a cool breeze reminded the three that they were alive as they collapsed to the dew-covered grass on the outside world. Aww. There, side by side, they stared up the star-filled sky. Why is her hair pink in this? And each gave a silent prayer to the one that had allowed them this blessing. To another self. To a would-be sister. To a daughter. To a friend, true and dear. And there, the three finally found their future. I'm crying! Okay, but where does the side path go? I'm confused now. I forgot about this one. This was so cute. Favorite picture. Yep. I cry. Yeah, I don't even want to end stream yet. What did that say? Please save here if you would like to be able to go back to your flowchart. Oh, okay. Sure. You're welcome. How do I go flowchart? Oh wait, it's for this path? What is this last path? Oh! Hold on. It was only a quiet creak. One that would have been unsuspecting if the corridor had not been entirely silent. Sev quickly grabbed Nini by the arms and pushed her out from behind the pile of rubble and metal. But he didn't move fast enough himself. Oh, this is where he dies! On his own. With another creak, this time louder, a metal pole used to support the ceiling fell first, hitting Sev in the leg. Sevi! Go get the others! Oh, okay! His leg throbbed in pain. It felt as if someone had gone at it with a bat. He tried to stand, to move, but he couldn't. Just in the distance, he could see Nini running back alongside Mikhail and Ryan. It happened. The ceiling, minus the support beam, began to collapse. Faster than either Sev could move or the other three could run. At first, there wasn't any pain. It was more of a blazing hot feeling. But as that faded, the color began to drain from his face, and the heated feeling became agony. Sevi! He was pinned to the ground. He couldn't feel anything below his waist. He tried to move, to escape, but the weight was too much. Shit. What remained of the ceiling was now pinning Sev to the ground. His vision was hazy, with spots of red. Whatever the other three were shouting to him, he couldn't hear anymore. Booming, thundering, his heart beating so fast it might explode was all he could hear now. Go. Keep going. Nini shook her head violently. Her cheeks were damp with tears as she desperately tried to pull away the debris to free Sev. They all tried. But there was too much. It was too heavy. And Sev was losing blood too fast. His head fell to the ground. Before his eyes closed, the last thing he saw was Nini, thrashing desperately as Mikhail and Ryan scooped her into their arms and continued down the corridor. God damn, bro! Well, we got all of it.